evil blanket fish has awoken.
That hasn't been redeemed yet. I think Josie moved my camera again. But okay. Everything's working. Yeah, I was talking about you. You moved my camera with your tail. Alright, let's get the game going. And chat up. Okay. Hey Kaz, how you doing? So what was I doing? I remember I had just fought a boss. That was the only thing we got. So yeah, I think it was just that one boss that we fought. Ugh. What are the weapon levels at? The whip's at 4. Everything else is at 3 except for the spear. I feel like maybe I missed an orb somewhere. Let's just talk to people and try to remember what the hell we're supposed to do. I remember they said something about coming to this town, and then... Oh! I think it leads to the palace, but I don't remember which direction. I guess it's here. That's the only other exit to this place. I guess we can restock. Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? Alright, so everybody's equipped. Kimar III, ruler of this kingdom. I guess that mistake can't be avoided entirely. This is more or less the end of Kakara as the oasis is dried up. A traveler named Gemma, or something like that, said it's because the Manasee disappeared from the Western Palace. But who could have taken it? Salamander's been abducted. He's a guardian spirit of the Fire Palace. If that weren't enough, the Fire Seat is missing. The monsters from the desert are moving in. One of the races is dried up. We're finished. They said the Western Palace, but there's no Western exit. So I guess the question is, did I come from when I first got here, did I come from the east or the south? I'm sure they have. There's definitely been times where stuff is released on other platforms earlier than Steam because Steam has a later update time in the day. Why? What was supposed to be out that isn't right now? Yeah, well, like I said, there's been a lot of times where stuff would come out on like the consoles a few hours earlier because Steam updates later. So the countdown that's on the Bamco site might be referring to that, and the Steam is when Steam is actually going to update. Wait, so the Steam countdown is up too when it's not out? Or is it just the countdown on the Bamco website? I mean, that's weird that they're different, but I don't know. I think Steam's is probably specifically for them. I don't know which one Bamco's site could be referring to. Because the consoles and Steam and everything else probably all have different update times when they're going to let the game out. Also, my other two party members, like, they have fucking ranged weapons. Why can they not hit those assholes? Instead, they're just standing there getting shot. I swear, every day I play this, the game just gets fucking stupider. I don't know. Like I said, I know there's been discrepancies in the past just because Steam doesn't have the same update schedule as the consoles, but I don't know what the different countdowns are referring to. Alright, so now I need to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Hey, War Panda, how you doing? Have some magic. I think I may be missing something, like maybe there was another place I was supposed to go before I came here. Because I can't progress, like, this is blocked. I can't progress through the right side because it looks like I need to come around to be able to get up to that platform. And I can't progress over here. Or maybe I can. Because it didn't seem to be actually doing health damage or anything being in the heat. Like, I have to interact with that with fire magic, which I don't have. No, I take it back. This is blocked off. Thinking maybe I was supposed to go somewhere else first. Look up in the FAQ. Because I remember them telling me when I was at the airship, they said to go to the village, and then from there I could get to the palace. But now that I'm at the palace, I can't proceed. Okay, yeah. So I'm not supposed to come here yet. When I get to Kakar, I'm supposed to go somewhere else. Head west to the desert's antithesis. Is there another exit west here? this is another case of FAQ writers not knowing their fucking directions, because it says go west. I don't see any exits to the west. Oh my god, these NPCs, fucking allies are so fucking stupid. They can't even pass, much less try to be useful in battle. Like, all the FAQs and everything are saying to leave to the west, but there's no western exit. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong town. I was supposed to go do the Ice Palace first. Did I do the Ice Palace? I think I did. Why does this game not have a map? I'm pretty sure the game before this had a map you could look at for the overworld. the hell did I go wrong? Because I obviously skipped to Kakara Desert without going to somewhere else and getting the fire seed. I was apparently supposed to do all that before I came here. Okay, so even the game is lying to me pretty much. Because I'm reading through the FAQ right now, and it even says that the game tells you to go to Kakara Desert, but then the FAQ tells you to go to this ice country instead. I guess to try to get this done early. Of course, that also means that now I need to find another cannon guy to send me over there. It's actually the information I'd been looking for, and I couldn't find it anywhere, but yeah, apparently I'm just supposed to get there by cannon. Will you idiots? God damn it, will you get over here? God. Stop running at the goddamn tree, you moron, and follow me. It's from Matango. Oh, it's before even coming in here. It was actually in the forest before the cave. Just hug the eastern wall and head south until you find the cannon guy. There we go. See, and here's the thing. When I first saw that, I didn't even think to go there. Because when you very first land in this area, you're in a snowy forest. So I thought that was the ice country it was referring to. Because it's in that forest where, like, every screen represents a different season. So it didn't even occur to me that this is a whole other area. I thought it was just referring to that screen that we first left on. Now that I'm finally here... The one down there, it's on the fucking screen. Why can't I tell him to target it? I guess that explains why the spear was way behind everything else in upgrade. So I guess during development they just completely forgot about the spear for a while because they give you 2 upgrades for it in a row right there. Literally like, oh shit, we forgot to put an upgrade for this somewhere. Just give them 2 at once. It's like there's no reason even bothering for me to attack when there's only one enemy. Because the computer partners are going to attack the second it's available to hit. Like, and they're going to speed me to it. And the thing can't be hit more than once at a time. Because Amazing game design. Great game. Classic for the ages. Even trying to tell them to attack something different from you, you have to go through a menu and tell both of them to do it. And heaven forbid the enemy's not in the center of the screen, it won't even count it as being able to be targeted. Have salamander. No, I haven't. I wish I wasn't playing it now. They did, but that would require grinding, and honestly, playing this game is kind of torture, so I don't want to play it any more than I have to. Like, the Game Boy game that was before this in the series played better than this. Oh, this is even a reskin of a previous boss. Oh, is it not count as being out yet? How about now? Like, literally everything in this game, like, their whole philosophy was, we want to have pretty animations, and we want to make sure you have to watch the pretty animations. So everything is making you wait. Like, you can't target something until its animation is done. You can't hit anything if it's doing a spell animation. If something got hit, it has a whole animation for it. You can't hit it again until that animation is done. Like, this is literally patient zero for Square caring about graphics more than gameplay. Like, everything that's wrong with Square now, this was patient zero. Like, we found it. This is where it all went wrong. Okay, so far I've hit this thing with 2 different types of magic, and it doesn't seem to take any damage from either one. Doesn't make any sense that it would take damage from this. It means it probably wouldn't. I guess it just doesn't take damage from magic. Which I guess kind of makes sense. This is a reskin of a boss from before we had magic. As much as this game ever makes sense. Like, just literally everything in this game stops the flow of the game. They should have just made this turn-based. The music's about the only thing in this that is good. I wish this music would gone to a better game. There's also a lot of that in this game. Either, like, before you start a boss or after you finish a boss, you're just automatically in a different area, like, for no good reason. It's just like, you're in a room, and you're talking, and then it's like, fight this minion, and then you're in a completely different room for no reason whatsoever that's completely detached from where you were before, and it doesn't show how you got there fighting it. Or like right there, you're fighting that thing, and then they just walk through the forest wall that normally wouldn't be passable, and suddenly we're in a town. Oh, is it? Alright, that should be better. But yeah, it's especially weird because I feel like it's been two games very close together that I went into them with the impression that I was going to be playing a really good, fun game because everyone I've ever heard talk about the game did nothing but sing its praises. The first of which was Crosscode, which almost feels like Crosscode tried to get inspiration from this, but they just... Crosscode actually had pretty good combat when it was actually being combat and not puzzles. Crosscode, apparently the dev just has a massive hard-on for puzzles and went like up to 11 with them for no reason, to the point where if you're not on the spectrum, it's gonna drive you nuts. And then this one, which, like I said, I have never heard anything but praise. Like, oh my god, Secret of Mana, such a great game. I was like, when the fuck was the last time these people played this game? This thing is a mess. I'm just saying, like, in order to enjoy that many puzzles, you would have to have some kind of, like, hyper-focused or obsessive personality, which I know is usually a characteristic of being on the spectrum. Because it just, like... It's one thing to have puzzles in a game, it's another thing when just everything is a puzzle, and it just hammers you. Like I said when I was playing it, like, there were these giant, like, 2- and 3-room puzzles that when I stepped into them and I saw them, like, it's not one of those things like, oh man, how can I figure this out? It's like, alright, you gotta do this, and this. Like, they're pretty simple to look at and figure out, you know, a kind of a baseline of what you're gonna have to do. It's more so the fact that, like, this is gonna take 20 minutes of just doing all these very obvious things. It's the same feeling when you go into a boss fight and you hit the boss and you see his health bar move by a pixel and you just realize this is gonna take forever and it's not gonna be fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I could see people putting up with this back in the Super Nintendo days, but all the people that still keep talking about how great this game is, that is pure fucking nostalgia. And they need to let people know that this does not hold up. Who the heck are you guys? Didn't we meet somewhere? It's fine either way. Anyway, you watch this stove for me, just for a little while. If it cools down, it doesn't need fuel. Just smack it from time to time. Yeah, when do we get started? Yeah, I'll leave it to you. I haven't played Terra Enigma, but I've seen people play Terra Enigma, and yeah, it looks like it does way better than this. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say that the game before, the previous game did a better job. And the more I play this, the more I realize this is 100% graphics getting in the way of gameplay. Because everything about what is wrong with this game feels like the developer's saying, we want you to watch these animations that we spent so much time on. Because like normally in a game, you hit an enemy, they go into their hit stun animation, and like if you hit them again, they either restart the animation or they just kind of freeze and take another hit. But in this one, they have such a hard-on for you to watch the animation for an enemy getting hit, falling down, and getting back up, that you're not allowed to touch it until it's done. And when you get hit, your character has to fly backwards and go to one knee and like close their eyes and then open their eyes and then stand up again before you can do anything. To the point where enemies that have rapid attacks, because there was it was in, I think, the first palace where you have the goblin enemies that throw boomerangs, and they would spawn more of themselves, and you're fighting in like tight little rooms to the point where like if their boomerang hits all three of your party members and they just keep spamming it, you just get stuck in that animation. Like you watch yourself fall down, get back up, get hit again, fall down, get back up, and like I was just sitting there mashing directions and buttons and everything trying to get out of it, and it'd get hit like 7 or 8 times before I could even move. Yeah, I kind of found that out, like, another instance of that, what I was saying is, like, I noticed, because I actually went, apparently I'm supposed to come here first to get Salamando, which is in there, what I'm supposed to do now, before I can go through the fire temple, and I ended up going straight to the desert, and I couldn't progress, so I had to come back here and do this. That's what I'm doing right now. And as I was there, I noticed that, like, out of all of my weapons, the spear was way behind. It was like 2 upgrades behind all the other ones. All the other ones were at 4, maybe a couple at 3, but it was still at 2. And then sure enough, I come here and I get to, you know, that house with the reindeer in front of it, and there's a treasure chest that has 2 spear orbs in it. And that just screams, oh, we didn't space out these upgrades effectively, so we have to catch this one up, and we're just going to give you 2 at the same time. Like, that's just bad planning. Fire spirit Salamando. Now that I'm finally free of that stove, I'm burning up inside, damn it. Watch out, but even this place isn't wild enough for me. Alright, I'll lend you guys my power. Go ahead and go on a rampage when you use it. Holy mackerel, it's you guys again. So tired of this, didn't anyone even notice? Sorry, boss. Yeesh, can you believe this? After all the work for this money, now everyone's fled. a seed from the Fire Palace? I don't know, I'm tired of mana seeds. Wait, funny you mentioned that. When we went to Nab Salamando, there was this weird old man. Why the heck are you telling him so... Oh. Why the heck are you telling him so nicely? Remember this. And that is another thing that bugs the hell out of me. Is just how often these stupid AIs will have such terrible pathing that they'll get stuck on something and then you have to go back and try to get them free just so that you can move to the next screen. Actually, I haven't had that much of a problem with this. Me not coming here, or not figuring out to come here, was actually a small misunderstanding on my part. But I'm not playing the original game. I'm playing a relocalization that adds in all the text that was cut from the original US release, because apparently half of the dialogue was cut out. And I found a mod that relocalizes it and adds in all the stuff that was cut. So that was probably a lot of the stuff telling you, or, you know, more or better emphasizing what you need to do and where to go was in that. Yeah. Like, so far, I'd have it up until this part. And once you get to the desert, they even tell you to go to the Icelands. The only reason I had a misunderstanding is that when you first get shot up here, there's that forest that's like, there's one screen per season, and you have to walk through them in seasons from like spring back to spring to get into the fairy village. And when you get shot up there, the first one that you land in is winter. So when they said go to the winter area or the ice country or whatever the hell they call it, I thought they were talking about that. And I didn't know that I specifically had to go to the canon guy and choose ice country to get to this area. So that was a they did tell me, it just wasn't entirely clear. But other than that, it's been pretty good about telling me where to go and what to do. Now, unfortunately, the ROM that the mod that I'm playing only fixes the dialogue and not any of the other horrible problems in the gameplay of this. Like right there, ghost hit. Let me pull it up. I'll DM you a link. Did they change... They changed the interface for me? Oh, there we go. Just trying to send a whisper, man. Alright, there we go. Okay. But yes, I whispered you a link to the mod. And it's the game and the mod already like packaged together, so basically you just need the emulator. Yeah, I don't know, this... Like, that's actually one of the... Like, just all the way down to the base combat. That's one of the worst things, is just the fact that you need to wait, like, that 1.5 to 2 seconds after every hit to do another full power hit. It would be one thing if you did, like... If it was like, oh, it's up to 75% when you hit the button again, you do 75% of your damage. That would be one thing. But no, you do like no damage at 99%, the same you do at 0%, until it gets to 100%, then you get a full hit. And that's like... It's like a huge... It's like a huge step back from the system that was in the game previous to this. Because the first Mana game did also have a bar that filled up, but your normal damage was just hitting the button. And you also didn't have to, like... It was kind of different in the sense that, like, when you would hit enemies, they would kind of rebound backwards. So you couldn't, like, combo enemies, because it would push them back. But once you walked up and hit them again, like, they would still take damage. You didn't have to wait for a 1.5 animation to finish before you can hit them again. Whereas in this one, you're just, you know, you can charge up a fully charged, you know, level 2 or 3 attack, and then one of your party members will hit the enemy, and you let go of the button right as they do it. Yours hits afterwards, and it does nothing. And then you have to sit there and wait for your meter to go back to 100% to try to actually hit again. Like, in the game previous to this, it had a bar, but that bar was... It took longer to fill up, but if it filled up, it was like it was a super move, essentially. But your actual basic attack, like, you got full damage regardless of if the bar was full. There was nothing ever stopping you from doing full damage. So this is already just a massive step back that leads me to believe that this should have just been a turn-based with ATB game or something. And then on top of that, there's also that the enemies can just dodge. So not only can you miss damage if they're stuck in a hit stun animation because one of your partners hit them before you, but they can also just dodge. They dodge, and then you have to wait another 1.5 seconds so you can try to hit them again. I'm very glad that the game just decided to provide a perfect example right after I finished saying that. Not that I know of. I mean, you have a really shitty dash forward that only goes forward. But yeah, you can't dodge it. You can't dodge anything other than just maybe not being there when it happens. But, I mean, most of the big moves that enemies use are gonna be magic that just auto, like, same as yours, it just auto hits. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh, and look at that, I had to take 3 hits in a row because I was stuck in my stun animation. That, once again, is way too long because they were sucking themselves off over making these animations look pretty. Like, I could sit here and list every problem that I've been seeing as I've been playing this game, but in the end, it all just comes down to they were more interested in making this game look pretty than making it play well. Alright, see you in a bit, War Panda. I would, but people are so up their own ass with nostalgia on this game that all it would do is farm hate. Like, the only people that would watch it are just people that wanna argue that no, it's one of the greatest games of all time. Won't even listen to your points. So was I missing something, or was there something still closed when I hit that button? Because it seemed like that opened up the way to the stairs by itself. And then, of course, there's... Granted, it has been a little while since they've thrown them at me, but they seem to have this fascination with enemies with, like, 0 frame multiplies. It's like all these enemies that just multiply themselves, and the copies always seem to have full health, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, because like I said, that's like a 1 frame move that they multiply themselves. Like, the orcs did it, slimes do it, I think that, like, those, like, flying bird mages in that cave would, like, summon the hedgehogs. And it's never, like, there's no counterplay. There's not anything you can do to stop them from doing it, because it's just instant. Like, this is, once again, I don't want to use magic because I want to say, like, there's so many things in this game where it's like, oh, well, you should just use magic. It's like, yeah, but you only have so much MP, and you can only carry so many restorative items. And most of the bosses, if you don't have magic to spam on them, they're gonna spam their own magic, and you're just gonna fucking die. So, you need to save my magic for the bosses, and not use it on all these little pain-in-the-ass enemies that I feel like you're supposed to be using magic on them to make them not a pain in the ass. But you know what? Do it anyway. Would the bow even do anything against this ranged weapon? I mean, it would if it wasn't constantly keeping itself in spell animations. No, it looks like it's not hitting it any either. Is this another just use magic, bro? There's why just use magic is a problem. Because now I'm getting hit by a spell because I had to give her MP back. And of course, it doesn't actually give her the MP until the full animation is done. Because heaven forbid you not watch the animation. Fucking die already? Ah, great. This just gets better and better. So yeah, I'm out of revives, so now I gotta go back to town. Why the fuck can't I use it? Oh, for fuck's sake. The fucking enemy is blocking the tiny little way out. Stop. Dumb bitch won't move. Sadly, it's probably actually better having them dead, so they're not constantly slowing me down. Where's the inn? Alright, so there's nothing in this town. What the hell is the way out of here? No, that just brings you back here. Because even then, wasn't it like right after beating the boss that we went into that little town place? So shouldn't there have been a big boss arena right after we leave it? Don't want to travel. I want to get back to fucking town. Unless he can just send me there. You can't travel while you have dead party members. Of course, that would almost make things helpful when you're in a situation like this. Can't have that. Can't have you instantly going back to a town to revive and everything. That would, dare I say, almost take some of the suffering out of this. Could not quite, but that's bordering fun. Can't have that. Alright, so we're almost there. There we go, finally. Alright, let's see if we can actually run past all these. Nope, they're already stuck. It took all of a fucking... Stop attacking and move, you jackass! Oh god. Just something as simple as running past enemies. And they're fucking being murdered for it. Like, the whole point of this is to run past the enemies so we don't have to use resources before we get where we're going. Oh, for fuck's sake. I would almost be tempted to let both of them die just so that I could run back there, but that means I'd have to waste 2 revives before I even get to the damn palace. That would make it faster, though. Why are they attacking? I put them on don't fucking attack. So yeah, this is an exhibition for all those people. It's like, oh, we'll just change their AI settings. Yeah, it doesn't fucking do anything. They're still dumb as fuck. I played the Vita version, which was... I mean, it's the same game. It's the Game Boy version, they just updated the graphics. Everything else is pretty much exactly the same, like even down to the bad inventory management and everything else. Ah, this isn't even a spot. I can do this, then I can refill her magic and buy another item. horrifically overpriced. Oh no, I'm saying because the Vita version, like the battle mechanics and everything else, pretty much worked the same too. Like all they did was give it a facelift. Whereas I think in the Sword of Mana, the GBA one or DS one, whichever one it is, I think they did like smooth some stuff out and add quality of life and everything else. Yeah, the map layout is the same. And another thing that was a step back in this that I don't know why they did it is that one actually had a map you could look at. Take it back, even magic doesn't seem to counter how fast these things replicate. It's not on screen enough for me to target it. Here's Lumina. I don't have Lumina. Man, that targeting feature is working real well. Totally going after the enemies I just told them to go after. You know, I was under the impression these things didn't attack from the last time I fought when it was only one of them. Are you fucking serious? They're just passing me back and forth? How did we get back up? We fell down a trapdoor, and now not only is the trapdoor not there anymore, but we're just back up at the top. Get over here, you fuck. I just charged up a level 4 attack, and right before I go to hit them with it, she hits them for 34 damage. And then they can't take the level 4 charge attack I just did. So instead of casting the spell that I told her to cast, she just ran around until they froze her. God damn it. I was trying to get it before it split, but of course that's impossible because it's fucking zero frame move for them to split. That's all it is. How you doing, Ludlow? And all three of them dodged it, because of course they fucking did. Finally. Fuck. It's totally great game design to have one enemy that takes 5 minutes to fucking kill because it endlessly repeats itself. Or clones itself, I mean. Depart from here at once. Quite conceited for a child. Time for your punishment. Come. And we're teleported to a whole nother room for no reason. Who are you? Master, Santa Claus, are you alright? Oh, my reindeer, I'm so sorry I made you worry. Santa's alright now. Sad to see that the Frost Gigas was me. All happened because children don't believe in me anymore. When mana fades, even they lose their hopes and dreams. Wanted to give them back. Heard that mana trees grow huge in an instant. So in order to grow an enormous Christmas tree, I foolishly took away a mana seed. Mana energy affected my body and turned me into that monster. It was a phantom that rose from my bitterness. I would have been trapped in its icy prison forever. Very dangerous when someone uses the power of mana the wrong way. I've been such a bother to you. Please take the fire seed. Dirty old Santa Claus all along. Yep, that's what it was. I wonder if they tried to rename him or something in the original though, since this is the retranslation. But this is definitely not one of the best games. Not only has time not been kind to this game, it has straight up bent it over and beat the shit out of it. And honestly, I'm still having a hard time understanding how this was even so praised when it came out, other than the fact that it's pretty. Because it plays like ass. I don't know why I talked to him again. Case in point. This happens everywhere. This is as far as I can go because she is stuck there like a retard. And this happens everywhere. Which makes it hell when you're backtracking through places with enemies that aren't worth your time, because I've even turned their AI down to not attack anything, and they still stop to attack things, and that stops you from moving forward. Rather than doing the logical thing and dragging them to the player as you move forward, they choose to stop the player when these jackasses stop to do something or get stuck. Anyway, it's time for me to take my break, so I'm going to do that before we go into the fire temple, now that we can actually progress in it. So yeah, I'll be back in 5, and we'll continue more. Alright, I'm back. Let's make our way to the Fire Palace. Knocked backwards 3 times without a chance to move. I guess it's literally fight fire with fire. You would think you would have to use ice magic to do that. Did anybody playtest this game before it came out? Like, this is all the type of stuff that we criticize modern games for when they fuck up. Yet this is supposedly one of the most beloved games of the SNES era. That's pretty much it. Alright, what type of orb are you? Is that not the right spell? Still don't know what I'm supposed to do on this side. Let me look that up. Okay, so I got the Axe Orb. Run cruise for east to an intersection, follow the hallway all the way to the southern wall, west then north, and east to more stairs leading down. Crap, that's one way, so I'm going to go all the way around again. Oh, come on. At least get a cooldown before you can get hit with the same fucking status effect again. Moron. Okay, so this is where I got the Axe Orb. East to an intersection, all the way to the southern wall, then west, north, and east. Are you fucking kidding me? Responds to Undini's magic. Why do I get the feeling it's gonna be acid rain to, like, put all these things out? Nope, it was not. So is he just completely immune to physical? I guess not, because that killed him. Didn't seem like it was ever showing damage when you hit him, though. Of course I can't just jump down. That'd make it too easy. Can't use the rope to just leave to the entrance. Can't take any shortcuts. Gotta walk through the whole empty palace to get out. I think that's like everything at level 4 now, or at least most things. Oh, the claws are still at 3. There's a sword. Yeah, claws and the sword are at 3, everything else is at 4. Although it looks like I missed upgrading the longbow here. Seriously, how long are you gonna block the door to the inn, you stupid fucking NPC? God damn it. Does I have any water coming back to the oasis? Turned the seed to the palace, but the water didn't come back. Because mana's too weak. I hear if we had a sea hare's tail, we could bring the water back. Even to a bone-dry well. But where do we find such a thing? Wonder if this country is already doomed. Where do we find something like that? Alright, so the only information I've got is to go to the Empire. And also look for a sea hare's tail, which they're not telling me where to get it. According to the FAQ, everything should be level 4 right now. But the gloves and the sword are not for... I was supposed to get a glove orb in the Frost Palace. was I supposed to get the sword? Okay, so there was a sword ore dropped when I defeated the Viper boss. That one shouldn't have missed. There had to have been a missable one that I didn't get. In the King's Chamber in Pandora Castle. That's a long way back. Go get the glove. It's gonna be a long way back to get the sword that I missed. Well, since I already beat the place, it should be empty, so it shouldn't be a big deal to just to search through it. Suppose I might as well spam magic on the way. Kill two birds with one stone, get her spells up, while also going back to get the stuff I missed. Wait, so leveling up refills their health but not their MP? What the fuck, game? Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever did go this way. That reminds me, I never did go into Santa's house. We rescued him, but I never went into his house to see, what he was up to. We saved you from being a mindless monster and you can't even give us anything? Oh, we got a long way back to go get the sword that I missed. Wait, he's only offering to send me to Kokoro or Ice Country. Unless I have to literally go back to the beginning of this area. I don't even remember where the cannon guy was at the beginning, though. Annie. No, I'm actually pretty far past that, but I just realized that I missed a sword orb that I'm trying to go back for. Yeah, but he's not sending me back to the initial areas. I think I have to go back further to a earlier cannon guy. Will this one take me to the castle? Close enough. Oh, damn. I forgot how close they were to each other. For some reason, I thought the Water Palace was like a few screens closer. hell? It's supposed to be the sword orb. I think it's this king's chamber. Yeah. I got the next one from killing the snake boss. Why, is it missable? Did I miss it? If so, then I came all the way over here for nothing. Oh, okay. So that explains what happened with the spear orb in Santa's house. I thought it was weird that there were two of them in there. Oh, I guess we have to wait a while for the sword orb then. Alright, so I guess I just need to make my way back and to another cannon place to head me to the Empire. Gotta go deeper then. So what the hell do these numbers even mean? I'm assuming the first number is your skill level with that weapon. Why does the axe have an 80 on it? Trident has a 40. Unless maybe that's experience before they level up again? Maybe? This one levels up really quick, and I guess that'll confirm that. Capacitor? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Oh yeah, I've got a couple of people that come around the channel lately that are from Australia. It's, you know, way in the middle of the night for me, but I think for you guys it's like end of prime time, sometime around there. Did my accuracy suddenly go to crap or what? They're like evading and blocking every time I attack. Should be a cannon guy around here. Will you get out from behind there? Will this one take me to the Empire, or do I have to go to a closer one? Alright, so everything's at level 4 except the sword, but I have to wait till I get a chest with a sword orb to catch up. He actually didn't land me in a town, landed me right next to another cannon. South Town of the Empire. Imperial South Town. Redundant. Marito's an oddball. She's the one who lives on the outskirts of the city. You should get too involved with her. Old Lady Marito always carries a tiny box around. I wonder if there's an important treasure in there. Normally I wouldn't say this out loud. How the Imperial Majesty is thinking, I just can't make sense of it. Says he wants to bring the world together, laying a huge tax and rebuilding the army that's still depleted from the war 15 years ago. It's a rumor that he's gone as far as assembling a horde of monsters. Heard the Imperial Castle is full of them. Doesn't make a lot of sense to have monsters, in your own castle. On the perimeter, keeping it safe, but inside, not so much. Alright, fully equipped now. Guy went this way. Don't look suspicious at all. Okay, so what do we have to trigger? Because obviously there's going to be something to do with him. You pointed him out. you have anything to say? I haven't seen you guys around here before. Keep loitering, I'll place you under arrest. Loitering? Just going on a nature hike. Not as big of a city as Northtown. I know who you are. Aren't you Gemma's friends? I'm actually a Tasnican spy myself. So was my husband, but he got a hold of one of the Empire's secrets. And while he was on the run, I'll get vengeance for him. I took over from my husband. And that's how I ended up hiding out in an Imperial city. You can get to the sewers from the little hut at the east of the city. That's how the Resistance secretly gets to Northtown. Tell the lookout the secret number, he'll let you through. You were inspired by the great Miyamoto Musashi. Musashi sounded like 634 in his language. The password is 634. Quick, go through the door. Well, they did say in his language, which would have been Japanese. More slimes. Oh, that was a charge attack well spent. Just dodged all of it. Okay, so she's at level 4 on Salamandu. I think that's the cap right now. Try to get Sylphid, I think is the lowest. I'll try to get that up more. Kind of odd how it just stood there. Usually, the second you leave them alone, they start replicating. Where the hell did you even come from? Oh no, no more slimes. Really? You had to be stuck up there? Get down here, you idiot. Why are you not casting what I told you to cast? Always one of these idiots getting stuck. Come on. I only got one left. I gotta save it in case there's a boss. Need these jackasses to actually get over here and help. Alright, that's it. We're just walking past them. These enemies are ridiculous. Fucking stupid that they actually let enemies like this in a release game. Come on. Not only did they let them in a release game, they put them fucking everywhere. Hold it right there. Who are you? Imperial spies? No, you got it wrong. 634, 634. You just love Miyamoto Musashi. Oh, you're that guy with the mana sword that Gemma was talking about. Welcome to the hideout of the Resistance. I'm a gentleman at your service. Best regards, my good lady. Oh, easy there. Trying to sound cool, huh? Jealous? Who's jealous? I'm devoted to Dialect. Yeah, sure. Leave me alone. Wait, you know Dialect? Of course, why? Dialect recently arrived at the ancient ruins east of the city. He's been draining the life forces of our citizens, one after another. Same thing that happened in Pandora. But why would Dialect... He must be under someone's control. We'll check it out. Battle with the Empires, so it wouldn't fall apart. Chrissy followed in Sag's footsteps and became a new leader. Even though she's just 18, she's trying her hardest for everyone. We're all counting on you. Do your best. Empire was a peaceful country in the old days, but something went wrong 15 years ago. Since then, things have become quite strange. Chrissy grew up too fast. Sheeks was once a broken man, but now he's utterly fearless. A dark knight and the hand of the Emperor. He's rarely separated from his sword of darkness. I wonder if that's supposed to be a callback to the Dark Knight from the first game. Vanha and Thanatos spend a lot of time talking alone. I wonder what they're up to. Geshtar's knowledge of lost ancient technology is astounding. Because of his injuries in the desert, he's now part cyborg. More powerful than ever as he can integrate with his vehicle. So it basically just lists you off, like, the bosses that we're going to be facing probably at endgame. In the Empire, there's a group of elite Imperial guards, known as the Four Arbiters. They report directly to the Emperor. They are the leader, the Knight of Darkness, Sheeks, Machine Rider, Geshtar, Lone Rose, Fanha, and there's a Magic Knight, Thanatos. It's hard to gather intelligence on that. I mean, yeah, we met him and still probably don't know that much about him. Emperor's using the soldiers to find our resistance hideout. It seems that a lot of folks are going back and forth to the ancient ruins east of the city. Never seen such a thing. Nothing to report here. So no old guys from the Empire come, I'm on the lookout. Trying to sound like an old army man. See my wife, all of a sudden she's a different person. It's aimlessly wandering around town. They're an inn, I need to save. Alright, let's sell off all this crap. Also, considering how many headgears so far have been like animal masks, I didn't realize this party was a bunch of furries. Alright, now I need to find an inn. Granted, I could just make a save state, but I'd rather have a hard save. There should be an inn around here somewhere. Is it just not marked? There it is, finally. Alright. That's gonna be where we stop for today. So yeah, we're in the Empire. Let's check the table of contents, see about how much more we got. I definitely think I'm going slower than the 19 hours on how long to beat. Although I have a feeling that number is brought down a lot by people who are doing like second and third playthroughs and know where to go already. Let's check. Alright, so we've basically got like a dungeon or two here, and then another area, and then the finale. So small chance we can finish this tomorrow, but more than likely it's probably going to be 2 more streams from the looks of it. But yeah. Yeah, it's starting to get a little better. Not in the sense that the gameplay is better, just so much as that I'm getting used to all the jank that's in the gameplay. But yeah, this game has not aged well. Like I was saying before, I honestly think that this was the canary in the cave that kind of led to where Square is now, where they care more about graphics than anything else. Because it does feel like a lot of the gameplay flaws in this are because they were so focused on trying to make it look pretty and trying to make sure that you see all the animations, that it just gets in the way of gameplay. It either gets in the way of gameplay or it feels like they spent so much time on that they didn't have time to polish things up. As I said, we'll continue tomorrow. So let me give callouts and I'll end for. So Annie, Capacitor, War Panda, Ludlow, Kaz, Ragna. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. I think anybody else may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, we'll continue tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to read. Let's go ahead and raid Annalie. She is playing Golden Sun the Lost Age. I think she moved on. I think before she was playing the first Golden Sun, so I think she's moved on to the second one now. Either way, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!